And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Savor Broadcast Network. Today is finally here, folks. We are finally ready to see who wins the Iron Bowl. It's Alabama and it's Auburn, and it's time to get us set. But first, for the next 36 minutes, we have a pregame show. Or should I say 30 minutes because we'll have a little bit of a in between. But either way, it's Alabama and Auburn, and it's coming up right here on Savor Broadcast Network. We are so glad that you can join us. So what we're gonna do right now is break down. I'm gonna tell you some scores of some games that's going on, and this is the top 25. I'll talk about some other games here in a minute, but either way, we'll start with the top 25 right now. Georgia leads Georgia Tech 37-7 in the fourth quarter. Michigan up 4 on Ohio State with 14:10 to go in the fourth quarter. Get this, South Carolina, folks, 31-30 over Clemson with 10:43 to go in the fourth quarter. West Virginia, 21-19 over Oklahoma State in the fourth quarter. We've got New Mexico State up 49-7 on Liberty. Maryland, 37-0 over Rutgers right now. James Madison is blowing the doors off of Coastal Carolina, 47-7. South Alabama, 27-20 over Old Dominion. Marshall, 28-23 over Georgia State. Florida Atlantic, 24-17 over Western Kentucky. East Carolina, 35-24 over Temple. Buffalo, 17-10 over Kent State. Akron, 17-6 over Northern Illinois. We got a tie with Rice and North Texas. It's 7 apiece. And just kicking off is Kentucky and Louisville. And that is the scores of the games right now. So right now, the big game, and it's probably the best game of the week, is Michigan and Ohio State. It's a 4-point game right there in Columbus. It's really been a back and forth game, really entertaining, if you will, because it's one of those games where, one team will not go down right at this moment. So I'm telling you, Michigan maybe up 4, but this game's never over. So it's 24-20, about 13:56 left in the fourth quarter. It's been a fun one there in Columbus. So that is some scores. I'm going to take a break for just 1 second. I'll be right back. So I'll be right back in just a moment, folks. I'm back, everybody, to the stream. So what has been going on? We have another update for you, and it comes out of Columbus, Ohio. Michigan has scored another touchdown. They are now up 31-20 with 13:10 to go in the fourth quarter. That one is a close game for sure. It's a fun one too. So we'll see what happens in that game, but it's now 31-20. So very fun. We've got about 20 minutes until we start breaking down Alabama and Auburn. So what a game there. So all right. My editor Colton has been working on some ads. We're going to go ahead and show you those ads, and we will return in a moment. All right, those were some ads. Of course, for the game, Colton should have some more prepared for you. So part of the deal me and Colton made was, I had to do a commercial myself as well. Put one together. So I've got got one of my own that is going to be showed a little bit later. It's a college football wraparound ad, so it will be coming up in just a little while. Just getting back to the scores. Not a lot of change in these last few moments, but the one that's really sticking out is probably going to be South Carolina. They currently hold a lead on Clemson 31-30. So that one has got 7 minutes and 55 seconds in the fourth quarter. That is incredible to see. Who knows? South Carolina may pull it out and may knock Clemson out of the playoff, which would be insane to think about, folks. So we'll see, but interesting to see that right there for sure. So all right, got about 18 minutes till 2:30. Just now, 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Liberty puts up a touchdown. It is now 49-14 at Liberty, and New Mexico State has the overwhelming lead right now. So, what will Ohio State do down 11 points with 12:57 left in the fourth quarter? Definitely kind of crazy to think about. Michigan up 31-20. Ohio State is really good this season, so it's kind of interesting to see. So, Um, so I am going to go to commercial. I will be right back in just a second. So stay tuned right here. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the pregame show. Sorry for so many commercial breaks and stoppages and stuff like that. So just having some technical difficulties trying to get it all worked out. But either way, let's go ahead and start. Um, let's talk about this Alabama Auburn game. What does these teams have to do to what do these teams have to do to win this game? Well, for Auburn, I believe that it's going to have to be you're going to have to play exceptional defense against Bryce Young, make him very uncomfortable. And then I think also what you got to do is try and you got to Auburn, you got to score. You in this game, you cannot afford to settle for field goals every single time. You're going to have to go and score a lot of touchdowns, folks. So, if you are Auburn right now, that's what you are looking for. For Alabama, all you got to do is just play good, solid Alabama football, and that is, scoring a lot, but also playing good enough defense to win the game. Alabama, you don't have to have the greatest game, I would say, but you're going to have to play well enough that you cannot allow Auburn just stick around. Alabama has done that a couple times this year. Sometimes it hasn't cost them. Other games, it's cost them. If you think about it, against LSU a couple weeks ago, if Bryce Young doesn't throw that interception at the beginning of the game, then Alabama probably ends up winning big over LSU. So, Alabama has just got to play good, sound Alabama football. Auburn, it's going to be a much tougher task for them, but it can be done. This is the Iron Bowl. This is where players come out and play their best game of the season. It wouldn't shock me at all if we saw this being a close game. It wouldn't shock me at all if Alabama's up big. It would shock me if Auburn is winning big. So, is this going to be Auburn's day, or is it going to be Alabama's day? That's the big question here that I think we will see early in the game who has the momentum. Because I think whoever starts out ahead is going to end up winning the game. So that's what I see from this. You can comment below what you believe on this as well, because this is going to be a very entertaining game for sure. So we'll just see what happens here today. Game is being played in Tuscaloosa this season. Last year, of course, was the entertaining 4 overtime game between Alabama and Auburn, which came down to Bryce Young throwing John Mechie for the game-winning 2-point conversion. That is what happened in last year's Iron Bowl. Before that, in 2020, Alabama, of course, ran away with it at home. 2019, of course, Tua Tagovailoa was the starting quarterback the whole year, but injured for the rest of the year against Mississippi State. So Mac Jones was the starter for Alabama versus Auburn, and Auburn came up with the win. I believe it was like 48-45. So that's just an overview of what we've seen. Alabama has won the last 2 games, and Auburn got the win in 2019 in this series. So anything can happen today, but most of the time what has happened here in the Iron Bowl is that the home team has normally won the game. So it is very rare to see the road team win in this series, but when it does, it is a big deal. Last time Auburn won at Tuscaloosa, 2010. What was the significance of that game? It was Cam Newton cementing himself as the Heisman Trophy winner. Auburn would go on to win a national championship. Alabama would end the season 10-3 after winning convincingly in a bowl game. So that is the recent history of the Iron Bowl. So it has been 12 years since Alabama has lost to Auburn at Bryant-Denny. That is a long time ago. the things that are very similar about this year is that Alabama, this is the first year since 2010 that Alabama comes into the Iron Bowl having lost 2 games. They haven't done that in a long time. So, does this smell trouble for Alabama? I don't know. Auburn's a completely different team, though, this year, because compared to that team, that Auburn team would smoke this Auburn team big time as far as 2010 compared to this year. So, that is what is happening right now as we speak. So, of course, right now we are getting you set for Alabama and Auburn. So, all right, we are going to take a short break. We will be back in just a few minutes to get you set for Alabama and Auburn once again. So thanks for coming along on this ride. We'll be all right, everybody. Thanks for sticking around through the pregame show. We are coming up on about 4 minutes until kickoff here for Alabama and Auburn. It is a very exciting moment for both teams coming in. Of course, this is the biggest rivalry in college football, in my opinion. Of course, some may dispute me on that, but I am going to stand firm. This is the greatest rivalry, and there's a reason why I am sitting here right now getting set to broadcast this for you. Just as some programming notes, we do have some special things going on. We are going to have we got something special for you. So please stick around to the second and the third and fourth quarter. Watch the full stream because we've got some special stuff coming for you that I have not done in a long time. So I'm attempting this, and that part of it's been the technical difficulties that I have talked to you about right here that we've had, but we are hoping that we can get all these issues resolved. So of course we will be coming to you in just a few minutes. All right, Alabama and Auburn are going to start here in just a minute. I will be back to get you at the start of the game. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are minutes away from the game. So, how about this? We are getting you set for the Alabama Auburn game, which is the Iron Bowl, and it is so fun to see that it is time. These teams have not played in 364 days. The last time these two faced off, it was a thriller. It was a 4-overtime thriller, to be exact. And how did Alabama end up winning? How about a 2-point conversion in fourth overtime to win it 24-22? And that is how we sit here today with Alabama on a 2-game win streak in the series, in the biggest rivalry in college football right now. And with all that being said, welcome everybody to the 2022 Iron Bowl here on Saver Broadcast Network. I'm Cooper Naylor. Today I've got Colton Naylor helping me with some of the editing. He's doing your commercials you will see here on the broadcast. I'm so pleased that you could join us. And look at this, folks. For the first time ever on my broadcast, we've got a scoreboard. Yes, you are hearing that correctly. I am showing you the scoreboard that will be used here for today's game between Alabama and Auburn here on Saver Broadcast Network. It is such a honor to be broadcasting this with you here today because let's be honest. Although, as you can see there on the screen, that Alabama's 9-2 and Auburn's 5-6, this game is going to be entertaining anyway. This is always an entertaining game, and it is far and wide. This is the game that a lot of people watch every single year. Now, talking about good rivalries, right now in Columbus, Ohio, Michigan has a 8-point lead with 7:23 to go in the fourth quarter over Ohio State. So, 31-23. Are you kidding me right there? That's an interesting game right there. So, of course, we will keep you updated on what's going on all around the country. But other games right now, South Carolina has the full 2:22 to go in the fourth quarter, up a point on Clemson. That would be a huge upset if it were to stay that way. So, we will keep you informed. And, folks, Michigan just scored another touchdown, 38-23. Michigan is looking to win 2 straight in the series after losing a bunch straight to Ohio State. So, when we return, it'll be time for the Tide and the Tigers here on Saver Broadcast Network. Please stay here and enjoy. Huh? Studying. Like what? All right, everybody, it is time for kickoff in the Iron Bowl. Here we go. As you could see a minute ago, I took away the timer and the play clock, so, yep, that's what's going on here on this channel right now. Looky here, looky here, looky here. It's time for Alabama and Auburn. It is about 64 degrees there in Tuscaloosa with some cloudy. It's cloudy and with showers. And there's a wind southeast 9 miles. Cadillac Williams comes in as the interim head coach of the Auburn Tigers. Nick Saban, the head coach of the Alabama Crimson Tide for years. Alabama leads the series 48-37 and won all time. Alabama's won 5 straight at home to be the longest in the series currently going for any streak. So I'm going to turn my camera off just for a second. It is kickoff, and Will Reichert sends that one deep. And coming back is Auburn. And returning, that was for Auburn, the kick returner number 27, Jarquez Hunter for Auburn. And here comes the starting quarterback, Robbie Ashford. He transferred in from Oregon. So he's had a decent season so far. He is 0-3 on the road this season, and he is originally from Hoover, Alabama. So we'll see what he gets going. It's Robbie Ashford. He's got to his left is Jarquez Hunter. He sends him in motion. And we got some motion. We'll see what the flag is right here, but it may be on Auburn. We'll see what the call is on. It was some movement, and it looks like they're going to get Auburn for it. So that is the call. It is now about 1st and 15, I believe. Here's Ashford. He's going to take off and run, but he ain't going nowhere. There is big number 91 for Alabama. And funny thing about this is that on my sheet here where I'm keeping all the players, it had an ad over top of the defense. So I cannot find the guy. I'll find that here in a minute. Here we go. 2nd and 15 for Auburn now. Under 14 and a half minutes to go in the first quarter. Ashford handed off to big number 4, Tank Bigsby, who will get a couple of yards right there for Auburn. A good run right there. So that coming up, Auburn will have a 3rd down. A little bit of ways to go for the Tigers. About 7 yards to go. We got about 13:50 to go. Auburn has a 36% percentage on 3rd downs this season. Not very good for that is for 13th in the conference. Ashford now throwing that way up in the air, and that's going to go to the Alabama sidelines. 4th down, and Auburn will have to punt. So they go 3 and out. A very bad series there for Auburn. And getting the pressure is big number 31 for Alabama's defense. Will Anderson, the all great player there for Alabama. Of course, great stand right there for Alabama's defense so far. Coming out to punt it is punter is Oscar Chapman for Auburn, and a fair catch there for Alabama punt returner Kool-Aid McKinstry. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Tide with 13:25 to go in this first quarter. Bryce Young is now coming out on the field. Of course, won the Heisman last year. This season, not quite as good, but, of course, still a lot to play for. This is potentially his last game at home as an Alabama Crimson Tide player. And here we go. He starts out with with Jahmyr Gibbs to his left. He sends his receiver JoJo Earl in motion. Here's Jahmyr Gibbs. He takes it. That's a first down, Alabama, on a very nice run already. And the momentum, like I said early in the broadcast, what's going to separate these teams is who has got the momentum at the beginning of the game. And so far, looking at this, Alabama already with one first down on the first play, whereas if you are Auburn, you did not have that a minute ago. So, here we go. Bryce Young steps back to pass, and he misses Jermaine Burton, his receiver, right there. So, of course, we will see what happens. So, of course, Alabama now will have a second down. So we'll see what happens. 2nd and 10 for Alabama. Jahmyr Gibbs is directly behind Bryce Young. He's got his receiver, that was Ja'Cory Brooks, in motion. Here goes Jahmyr Gibbs, breaking tackles and gaining a bunch of yards right there. It should be about 3rd and 3, I believe, for the Tide. So a great start right there for Alabama's offense. And the run game is looking real good for Alabama here early. Much to be expected, of course, from a very struggling Auburn team this season. Here we go, 3rd and 3. Got about 12:20 to go in the first quarter. Bryce Young. He's got his running back to his left. That was Jace McClellan. Bryce Young dancing around, trying to avoid a sack. He's going to, and he's going to get out of bounds. And he probably got about a yard right there, maybe not even a yard. Now it's 4th down. And we will see what Alabama tries to do, because they're in a position where they could go for it, but Saban, of course, doesn't like to go for it a lot. So we will see what he does right here. And he's just going to send the punter, James Burnap, out to punt here against this Auburn team. So Auburn's going to get the football back. Very slow-moving punt. And that one is going to roll into the end zone for a touchback for Auburn. We'll be back in a moment right here to the game, which is we are back to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Of course, I'm not there, but of course the game's being played right there in Tuscaloosa. Here is Auburn's offense for their second drive of the game, of course. They went 3 and out first time. Alabama defense looked incredible right there. So, we shall see what Auburn does here. Here we go. Robbie Ashford is all alone in the backfield. He takes a snap now. Ashford, he'll throw across the middle. He's got Jarquez Hunter, and he maybe got about a yard or maybe half a yard there. Not much doing for Auburn here early. And a nice little throw right there. Just gets Jarquez Hunter. Nice little space right there. Only got about a yard, though. So, here we go. He's got two backs in the backfield. He's going to he fakes the handoff to Bigsby. Ashford takes off. He's got the first down. He's got more. He's out running Kool-Aid McKinstry, and he runs out of bounds. If he had another step or two ahead of McKinstry, who knows? Ashford could have been gone right there for Auburn. That would have been huge to get a touchdown, but that still is a huge play, picking up big yards and first down of the game for the Auburn Tigers right there. So here we go. We've got about 10:38 to go in the quarter. Here's the handoff to Tank Bigsby. Bigsby runs out to the right, and he'll be down. Good gain right there for the Auburn Tigers. And they already look really good as far as this drive. First drive didn't look so good for Auburn. This one's looking a lot better. And you could have had a face mask right there on number 14, Brian Branch. Very close, though. 2nd and 4 for the Tigers, as Auburn is still trying to figure out what play they're going to run. Of course, this is the first game in which Cadillac Williams is the head coach for this one, and they have got to burn a timeout. They could not get together on what play to run, and so we will be back in just a moment to Tuscaloosa. here we go. As Auburn looks to have found out their issues that they have. So here we go. Ashford. He hands it off to Tank Bigsby, and he gets away from a swarm of Alabama defenders, and he will be brought out of bounds. And maybe a little bit of a late hit, maybe, in a way. This just went final, folks. This just went final. Michigan 45-23 over Ohio State. South Carolina 31-30 over Clemson. Just to name some things that are in crazy for this week. So, there is an update on scores right there around the country. Here we go. Tank Bigsby to the left of Robbie Ashford. Ashford will stand back. He's going to throw. And we got a flag. Another flag comes in. So this is potentially going to go against Alabama. And number 7, Eli Ricks, probably. He did not turn around to look at the defenders, so they're probably going to call pass interference against Alabama, most likely. We will see, though. Ken Williams is the referee for today's game. And it's going to go against Alabama. And we have 2 penalties, but the one that's going to count is the pass interference right there. So, we shall see. All right, 1st and 10 for Auburn. Great field position right there. And here we go. Auburn's got great field position right now. Here early. Here we go. And it'll be a run with Bigsby right there for a few yards. Be 2nd down. And we shall see where they mark it. Auburn's got about 8 yards to go. So here we go. As Ashford will come to the line, he's got Jarquez Hunter to his right. Ashford, they're about the 24-yard line. Ashford will run to the right. He gets away from a defender. Ashford, on his way. He will. Was that a touchdown? We don't know yet. We do not know if they've called it quite yet. As it looked to be a touchdown. I guess the question right here is, was his knee down? And that is going to be a big question. Where was his knee? Was he down? And it was a great play. He may be at the half-yard line. Right there. Auburn was celebrating as if, no, this is a touchdown. That's going to be a touchdown right there. There for a moment, I was watching the replays they were showing, but it's clearly a touchdown. Great drive right there by the Auburn Tigers. And that touchdown will be accounted to Mr. Robbie Ashford, the starting quarterback for Auburn. And yes, it is a touchdown. And like that, the Tigers of Auburn have the lead. Wow. Alabama giving up a touchdown here early. That is huge. And a 24-yarder is how long that rush goes for. Bobby Ashford, 3 carries, 49 yards, and a touchdown already. As Auburn scores the first touchdown of the game. And for that matter, the first points of the game. As the place kicker, Alex McPherson, puts that one through the uprights. Auburn, here early, with the lead. over Alabama. We will be right back in just a moment. And welcome back, everybody, to the Alabama-Auburn game. There you have it. All 7, Alabama nothing early. Some of the quarterbacks over the last few years to beat Alabama. Auburn quarterbacks to beat Alabama over the last few years. Cam Newton, Nick Marshall, Jarrett Stidham, and Bo Nix. That is the last 4 times Auburn has beaten Alabama. And there is the kick. It is very short, and here comes Alabama returnman. It looks like Ja'Cory Brooks in Alabama. Great starting field position right there. And if you go back to that touchdown, it was great blocking by Auburn. And Auburn just gets a good look on the edge. And Ashford, he takes advantage, breaking a couple of tackles, just making a couple men miss. And, of course, diving in for a touchdown. So Robbie Ashford is tied for his interim head coach for most rushing touchdowns by a player as a freshman at Auburn. As there is Bryce Young looking for Cameron Latu, and that's dropped. That would have been a first down right there if Latu could have grabbed it, but the throw was a little low by Bryce Young. So Alabama here early, struggling just a little bit on defense. Who knows? But Bryce Young, of course, Jahmyr Gibson in motion. McClellan in the backfield, fakes like he's going to grab it. Bryce Young looking deep. He's got his man, Jermaine Burton, down the sidelines. What a play as Burton just beat Zion Puckett down the field. What a throw. Wow. But he just, incredible throw, and they could get a late hit right there on the lineman Marcus Harris. They could get a penalty for a late hit on the quarterback. Here's the handoff, Jake McClellan, and he's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal coming up for Alabama. But what a play. What a throw, too, under pressure. And it seemed like it moved so slow before Bryce Young ever threw that football. which makes it incredible. Here we go. Bryce Young, as the clock rolls to about under 7.5 minutes ago. In motion is Isaiah Bond. Here's another carry by Jace McClellan as he keeps on. And it'll be third goal for Alabama. Nice run, just carrying it through the tackles and picks up a few yards right there. Bringing him down is number 13, Cam Riley, and number 18, Nehemiah Pritchett for Auburn. Here we go. Third and goal for Alabama. Bryce Young, and he's got his back. Looks like McClellan to his left. Bryce Young rolls to the right. Bryce Young's going to run. Bryce Young's got a touchdown. Alabama, as both quarterbacks have scored a rushing touchdown here early in the game. 5 yards for Bryce Young, 24 yards for Robbie Ashford. A nice play right there, as he's got nowhere to go with the football, and he just takes off and scores the touchdown all on his own. Easy play right there for the Tide, as they now tie this game. Well, they're about to tie it. It's 7-6 currently. That extra point by Reichard is good to give Alabama a tie with Auburn. And this game, just thought maybe Auburn has a lot of confidence. Their defense does not show up on that drive. Alabama ties it up right there. We'll be right back in just a moment. All right, welcome back to Tuscaloosa. Both quarterbacks wear the number 9. And for a touchdown here early in Tuscaloosa. Here we go. Alabama kicker Will Reichard ready to send this one back to Auburn, as there's the kick. And it will go into the end zone for a touchback with about 6.5 minutes to go. And here comes that Auburn offense again. Last drive, they moved it real easy on Alabama. So we will see what they do this drive. As here comes Ashford back out. So, of course, great game so far. A lot of people. So a lot of the predictions that we were seeing out of Vegas said Alabama by 22, but so far Auburn has some other ideas as it's a tie ball game. Here we go. Tank Bigsby with the run. And Nay is going nowhere. He's going to lose a few yards. Eli Ricks is there to say no to him on getting to that corner. Jordan Battle had an arm on him. And big number 93 for Alabama, which, of course, like I said earlier, there will be some players I missed because of an ad that was ran over top of my sheet with the defense for Alabama. So, here we go. Ashford in the backfield all by himself. Bigsby was attempting to come back in motion. Bigsby now catches it. He's going to be stopped again behind the line. That's a loss of a yard, and that's Brian Branch. Third down for the Tide. Tide defense, that I should say. Auburn offense right there. Nice play. Brian Branch, of course, playing it very smartly there for Alabama. 3rd and 15 now. Ashford hands it off to Bigsby. Bigsby will get a few yards, maybe just getting those 5 back, as that is how much it gets. And we got a little scrum there on the Alabama sideline. Some Auburn players did not enjoy the fact that one of the Alabama defensive players drilled Tank Bigsby, and that's Dallas Turner, who just drilled Bigsby into the ground on that Alabama sideline. So Auburn players, we're not having it. But here comes Chapman back to punt. There's a flag on the play, so this punt will just be a dead ball, and it's going against Auburn. That's a false start on Auburn, and that is number 29, Hall. As I try to look for him. Either way. 29, Derek Hall with the false start. Here we go. As it's 4th and 15. The punt is away. That was close to being a block. As Kool-Aid McKinstry calls for fair catch. There for Alabama. 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. So, y'all were wondering what was that special thing I have coming up for the second quarter and the third quarter and the fourth quarter. Well, I have 3 guests. 1 guest a quarter, and my first one will come on in the second quarter. So the first one is going to be Derek Sanford. He is an avid Auburn fan, so of course he will be a very pro Auburn. Then we've got another Auburn fan, Eli Cantrell, coming on, and then Colton Naylor, my editor, will be coming on. So there's a run there by Jahmyr Gibbs for a few yards, be second down for Alabama. So that is what is coming up here on Saver Broadcast Network's coverage of the Alabama-Auburn game 2022 Iron Bowl. Jahmyr Gibbs has carried the ball 3 times for 26 yards already. A fake Jahmyr Gibbs there. Brought up throw. And he misses, but he was hit. A lot of pressure there. Offensive line did not help him at all. As that's big number 91 there for Auburn. The whole... Either way. I will find that in just a moment. But here we go. Alabama is 1 for 2 on third downs. Auburn 0 for 2. That's the key for Alabama. Get Auburn to third down. But Alabama, there's Bryce Young throwing, and that'll be caught by number 18. Alabama receiver number 18, Kendrick Law. And it's an offside on Auburn, and the penalty was declined. So we got 355. And this is not good for Auburn. Derek Hall, the edge rusher, is on the field hurt. One of the star players for Auburn, and he is hurt. This is not good for Auburn. For you Auburn fans who may be listening to this today, your star edge rusher just got hurt. We'll return in just a moment to check up on Derek Hall. Right. We are right back to the broadcast here as Derek Hall, under his own power, was making his way back to the sidelines for Auburn. So here is Bryce Young. He's got Jahmyr Gibbs. It looks like McClellan in the backfield. Jahmyr Gibbs takes the carry and gains a couple of yards right there for Alabama. So that'll be second down right there for Alabama. Second and 3 coming up for the Tide. And it looks like it's Jahmyr Gibbs in the backfield. It's a throw out to Ja'Cory Brooks. First down, and a little bit more to go with that. For the Tide, it'll be first and 10. And that's a really good run after the catch by Ja'Cory Brooks right there for Alabama. So here we go. Bryce Young, 4 for 7, 83 yards. Of course, he had a rushing touchdown himself. Bryce Young, he looks, he throws, and that is number 45. And for Alabama, number 45, that is Robbie Oots. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I'll just hope that I said that right. Robbie Utz? I'm not sure. I'm not going to attempt it again, hopefully. Either way. Here comes Cameron Lott, 2 in motion. Jahmyr Gibbs takes the carry. And he may have gotten about a yard for Alabama. Be about second down. Two minutes to go here in the first quarter. Second and 9 for the Tide. Here we go. So far, Alabama's had 36 rushing yards, 100 passing yards. Auburn, 72 rushing yards, 1 pass yard. Bryce Young looking, throwing. Back to McClellan. McClellan, end zone, touchdown, Alabama! Nice play right there for Bryce Young, getting away from the rusher, and then James McClellan does the rest. Alabama like that. that he has in the NFL. And who knows? He could be one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, as there is the extra point by Reichard. Alabama 14, Auburn 7. What a game. We will return in just a moment. He is on. Welcome back, everybody. We are back to Tuscaloosa as Will Reichard sends that one off. And it'll go back for a touchback. As here in a few minutes, we've got about 1:37 left in the first quarter. And our first guest will be joining us in just a moment. That's Derek Sanford. He'll join us at the beginning of the second quarter. So we'll see how that all goes. Of course, that'll be fun. Get an Auburn perspective, of course. See what he's thinking about the game. Of course, Colton Naylor, my editor, is an Oklahoma fan, so that'll, in the fourth quarter, that'll be interesting. Here's Bobby Ashford throwing across the field, and he's got his man, number 11, Cedric Jackson, right there. So here we go. Auburn with a 1st and 10 right there. So here is Ashford under center. And here's the pitch right there. And he lost the football. And Alabama's got it. Jarquavius, I believe his name was the running back. Jarquez Hunter, he had it fumbled. Number 94 for Alabama, DJ Dale, is the one who recovers with 56 seconds left in the first quarter. And Alabama, like that, has got the football. Auburn did not need that. And that is a huge break for the Tide. It looked like Auburn had a lot of momentum on that offensive side, and now they just lost a lot of momentum. Alabama, big-time play right there with the first turnover of the game. Ja'Cory Brooks in motion for Alabama. Bryce Young eluding some pressure, looking, passing. That'll be caught by Isaiah Bond for the first down with 47 seconds left in the first quarter. So, just as an update, TCU just scores a touchdown, take a 7-0 lead over Iowa State. That is currently going on. Here's Ja'Cory Brooks after that catch. And Alabama first down right there. Bama looking really good right now. 29 seconds to go in the first quarter. And Bryce Young, he just faked that handoff to McClellan. Easy throw right there. So Of course. All right. McClellan with the run. He'll pick up a few yards. And that is probably the last play of the first quarter. Nice play right there. Just getting it up the middle right there for McClellan. That is the end of the first quarter, but McClellan lays down as if he is hurt. So, Alabama, Auburn, in the first quarter, 14-7. We will be back in just a second, and Derek Sanford will join us. All right, everybody, we are back. The game is still at a break, but for right now, it is about time to introduce our first guest of the day, which is Derek Sanford. So he will be on in just a second. We'll just see if he is ready. Of course, a lot of times with these things, just waiting. So I will message him real quick and just ask him.
So right before Derek comes on, I just wanted to go ahead and say that the Christmas special, here's a little update. The Christmas special, we already have 2 videos sent in from people. And the Christmas special already, with just 2 people, not Meyer Cooper's segments in it, is already 4 minutes long, which is a great sign for it to be 20 minutes long like we want it to be. So I just wanted to go ahead and say that, just as a quick little update, while Derek's getting on.
I'm ready. Here I am. Can you hear me?
Yes. Derek, you are on, and we can hear you perfectly. It is fun to see you here with us today. Of course, we wanted to first get you on. Oh.
I don't have a picture. How do I show?
There you go.
You see me now?
Yep.
What? What just happened?
So, here we go. 15 minutes in the second quarter as Alabama comes back on offense. 2nd and 4 for Alabama. So, here's a run.
I'm behind, I believe.
And Roydell Williams for the touchdown for Alabama.
Yeah,
so, Alabama's now going up 20-7.
So real quick, Derek, what have you thought about this game so far?
So far,
for Auburn?
I think Auburn's offense has been showing good, but they could be showing better. But it's way closer in the first quarter than I believe. I think it will be closer, but the Auburn's defense needs to be working. Derek Hall. He got hurt, so hopefully he can come back into the game.
Yeah.
So far, the game's good.
So, as an Auburn fan, do you get kind of used to being down the first quarter? Just as a question.
So far, I like the game. Auburn has to score a touchdown right now. I feel like it to keep it close. But after the second half, that is where I believe it will be a close game. It just depends on how they play in the second half.
Valid point.
Well, Will Reichard for Alabama is getting ready to kick this off. Jarquez Hunter, the guy who, had the fumble on the last play. So, as far as ball security, Derek, do you think that some of it has to do with the weather down there in Tuscaloosa?
So far I have not seen rain, but also Auburn's offense. In case Auburn can get the run game start going good, it will be a good game. And that fumble, going back to the fumble, that was not their problem. That was kind of they ran into their own player, so that's a little bit of a problem.
So, did you watch the
Michigan game? Yes, that was a great game. That was one of the best games I've seen in a while. And have y'all been watching the Ole Miss versus Mississippi State game and the North Carolina versus North Carolina State game?
I caught a little bit of the North Carolina game yesterday.
Yes, that was a
pretty.
Good game.
That was a shocking ending.
Go Jarquez. There you go.
Yeah, you are a little behind us.
Well, maybe a little ahead. Who knows? We're at 14:56 in the second quarter after the first and 15. So here is Ashford handing it off. It was a handoff to Bigsby and then a handoff to Hunter. And, he's got a first down right there.
Yep, I'm just a little ahead.
Yep.
And Auburn, they have to get the throwing game going good. And their offensive line has to be good. Mm-hmm. So they need to let Robbie Ashford have more time in the pocket.
So if I'm not mistaken, there's a report this morning. I think you talked about this on your pregame show, Cooper. So Hugh Freeze, was it? No, not Hugh Freeze. It was Hugh Freeze. Possibly going to be y'all's head coach. What do you think about that?
I think it just depends on how Cadillac performs in this game. I would like to see Cadillac as the next head coach. They need to.
Well, Cadillac's already said he doesn't want the job. So
he hasn't said that. He said he has a lot of decisions to make. So you gotta think. You can't always believe what the media tell you. You have to have exact words from the coach.
And there's the first down for Tank Bigsby in their midfield. They just showed a slide on the game main broadcast over on CBS that with Brian Harsin that they were more heavy into the passing game, and now with Cadillac Williams being the interim head coach, they have entered into more of a run-heavy style, which suits the players that you got with Bigsby and Hunter. What do you think, Derek? Do you think that's a smart move for Auburn, depending on how?
So far, Auburn's run game is pretty good. But in case they start getting stopped on the run game, they have to start going to the pass game more. The pass game is what's going to get them more yardage. And on the second and shorts, like second and 1, second and 2, they need to be taking deep shots instead
Right
of
there,
just
for Auburn, I believe it's number 0, Coy Moore, just got a good pass right there from Ashford.
Yeah.
And they send Bigsby and big number 96, Luke Deal, in motion. As there is Ashford throwing it back to Bigsby, who will pick up a few yards right there for Auburn. It'll be second down. So this drive so far for Auburn is really good. Auburn's moving the football really easily. Do you think that this game could potentially end up being a shootout like we saw in 2019?
Case Auburn can get a touchdown this time and stop Alabama, it will be a good game. Case Auburn does not get a touchdown this time, I don't know. So
all right,
Auburn
second and 7 for Auburn. And it's a nice throw to Hunter right there. As man, he just barrels his way, getting close to a first down. But yeah, third and 1 for Auburn.
What do you think this play is going to be? A run or a pass?
On a third and 1, I feel like I'm going to say a run.
First down.
Now, the concern for Alabama is going to be Jace McClellan. Of course, he's not the top running back because they have Jahmyr Gibbs, but that's going to be interesting to see. Can McClellan return to the game? That's going to be big for Alabama on offense.
Is he hurt?
I think they showed that before that last touchdown for Alabama that he did get hurt.
Okay. I just didn't notice, man.
Yeah.
I was probably getting ready to set up.
Yep. So both teams, both Alabama and Auburn, have had 9 first downs each in this ball game so far. So both teams are playing real well so far.
Yes, this is a very clean ball game, but I also think there could have been a few more flags on the play. There's a few holding calls I think they've missed.
And we got a little bit of a scrum right there with Bigsby and I believe that was number 9 on the defense for Alabama, number 9. I believe that's Jordan Battle. Got into a little shoving match there for a second.
Yeah, like
second and 8.
Whenever it starts to get shoving, they need to start throwing flags in case they don't try to break up. You know.
Yep.
I think there's sometimes 2 leeway on these bowl games. You know. And
there is Bigsby for about a yard. So yeah, penalties in the SEC I've noticed have been really like you can have very tick-tacky calls in SEC games I've seen here. Whether or not you think Alabama Auburn fan, you know, I feel like there is like you could tell like in that Alabama Tennessee game there was some calls against Alabama that probably shouldn't have been, but you know, in the past now. So.
Yeah, like a lot of calls I've seen that have been missed, and a lot of calls I've seen that hasn't and should have. Going for a brief fact, Cadillac Williams, he and Nick Saban has a past. Whenever Cadillac was coming out of high school, he actually Nick Saban was looking at him, and Nick Saban was still at LSU. Cadillac turned down LSU for Auburn, and then whenever he was going to the NFL, Nick Saban turned Cadillac Williams down for the NFL. a brief fact
Wow,
about
that is
Cadillac
crazy.
Williams.
So that's a touchdown for number 6, Javarius Johnson,
Yeah.
in the wide receiver 8 position for Auburn. But now you got an issue with number 76 on the offensive line, Jeremiah Wright, the
Yep.
junior on the offensive line. He is now hurt. So that
And he's working
is
out on his own power. So that's a good
good
sign for him.
Yep.
So now that Auburn's made this touchdown, that was a great throw and a great catch, I believe. And in case Auburn can keep those plays up, it will be a good contested ball game.
Mhm.
But
Yep. So we await the extra point here. Of course, the kicker, Alex McPherson, comes out. So, and the holder is
it's
Oscar.
Chapman.
Yeah.
Yep. I like how Cadillac Williams is into the game. Brian Horson, he never got active with it. You know.
Yeah. 21-14 Alabama. So Auburn, of course, keeping it close in this game. A little bit shocking in a way because of the situation that both of the teams are in. So my editor had to walk out for a minute. Well, he is back here now, so we will he will play us some commercials here for a second. And so, Derek, what do you think about being on the broadcast so far?
So far, I like it, and I would. I'm glad that you asked me to be on the broadcast.
All right, so
it's been a real pleasure.
All right, so I'm not sure if you've seen these commercials, but they will be showed here in just a second. So of course, we shall see. But it's Alabama Auburn game, 21-14, close game. Oh, and I forgot something to put second period right there on my scoreboard. And just as a promotional bit, we have a little bunny right here who likes to say hello.
Hello,
This is
little
Jonathan.
buddy.
Yep.
How old is he?
I believe he's about 7 weeks, according to Colton.
Okay. That 4-4-8 thing?
Actually, unexpectedly, that they were born. So,
Yep.
yeah, we were told the mother was fixed, and then
wasn't.
come to find
She
out, she wasn't. So,
Yeah, that's how fun. That's funny. That's fun. Just a little fun.
yep. So,
I got a question for you, Cooper. So, how
Yes.
do you like Alabama's performance so far?
So Alabama's performance, I think it looks okay. Oh, just okay is what I'm going to say. I mean, as a Bama fan and seeing the potential of the team, I feel like the defense is not really playing that great. Offensive wise, I thought, it looks okay. I think I feel like Bryce Young is not comfortable at this moment. I just don't see a lot of comfort right now.
Yeah, there's a legal block in the back by Alabama flag, half the distance to the goal.
Yeah, and that was Jahmyr Gibbs trying to bring it out. So, and a fun fact for all of you fans out there who actually keep up with who is the referees of the games, this is the same referee crew who called the Alabama LSU game, which was, I would say, pretty fair. So,
yeah, that was a very clean, good game. What did you think about LSU going for it in overtime?
Honestly,
for
it's a good move, I thought. Because, I mean, I just felt like, if you listen to how Brian Kelly explained it, I like what he said. Like,
He
that he
believes
thought
in his
this
players.
was LSU's time. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I like that. I like that.
Me
So,
too. And
Yep.
the thing is about that was a great play call, I think. Dump it off to your tight end and fall backwards into the end zone.
yeah,
That's a pretty
it's
good
something
play.
that's been used. Yep. And that was a carry, I believe, by Jameer Gibbs for a couple of yards. So,
Yeah.
if you remember that play though on the 2-point conversion though against
Yeah.
Alabama and LSU a couple weeks ago, it was reminiscent of the play that Clemson called up in the national championship years ago to beat Alabama with the pick play, and Hunter Renfrow catches it, falls back into the end zone. It's very reminiscent. So, yep, I remember that very clearly because that was a day that Alabama lost the national championship game. So, yep.
I got a question. How did you like that play, Alabama throwing into the end zone about passing interference? Do you think it was a tipped ball? It was in overtime.
I believe it in overtime. I mean, I'll be honest. It probably could have ended up being a fumble, but they probably gave Alabama a break on that play, I think.
I think you're talking about a different one.
Oh, okay.
That's the LSU in the LSU game.
Oh yeah, the Alabama-Tennessee game was, I believe that was a tip pass for sure. I don't.
Yeah.
I feel like it was.
Yeah, I saw the finger go back, so you gotta kind of judge it about. Do you see any hand movement?
Yep.
I'm sorry I walked off a minute ago. I was relocating myself to Cooper's college football wraparound set, so I have more space. But I have the Oregon versus Oregon State game right next to me, and it just went to commercial, so I do not know the score. But last I saw, Oregon got a field goal, or it might have been touchdown.
Yeah. So Auburn's defense, they need to patch it up a little bit. They need to start playing more man coverage instead of zone, and getting more pressure on Alabama, I believe.
Yeah.
Alabama.
So,
3. Sure.
Of course, there was that long play early in the game. So,
there's another player on Auburn. And
all right, so
injury report: Derek Hall is back into the game.
All right.
That's good for Auburn.
Yes, but there's another injury.
92.
Number 92.
Burks,
that is
Burks.
Yep. Burks on the offensive line, it looks like. Yes. Marquise Brooks. Yep. Marquise Brooks for Auburn. Of course, Jameer Gibbs carried the ball quite a bit for Alabama so far.
Yes, but Auburn's been good at stopping them, I believe. Mm-hmm. They've had a good stopping the run. There's always those few breakout plays, but they're also good, you know. So.
Yep.
And that's one of the things I thought that Auburn, I knew Auburn had to stop, where they still had a chance in this game.
Well, run defense has been pretty good for Auburn so far. Alabama, if you think about it, has been inconsistent running the football. I mean, Jameer Gibbs, a lot of upside, just been kind of inconsistent
Yeah,
for
but he's
Alabama.
also coming off of an injury. He did not play
Yeah,
in the Austin P game.
yeah. So, um,
I wanted to quickly give an update on the Oregon State-Oregon game. Oregon State is winning 10-7.
Okay.
So,
And that's a good
just
game, it sounds like.
yeah. They're right now. I think it said just now starting the second quarter,
Okay.
but I might be wrong. Yeah, second quarter, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So, useless knowledge.
So, Burst is walking off the field on his own power into the tent now. So, Colton, how do you like this game so far?
I've been more focusing on working on
Different
this,
games?
but what I have seen so far has been pretty good. I feel like, and I don't know if I've said this on stream before, but I feel like Bryce Young is a huge step down from Mac Jones and Tua, and obviously he is, but I feel like ever since Bryce Young has been in Oklahoma, not Oklahoma, I've just stuck thinking about Oklahoma. Ever since
Oklahoma
Bryce Young has
fans?
been at Alabama, I feel like they've been different. Like the whole just how they play in general has just
Yeah.
been totally different and
Yeah, so
kind of
whenever
inconsistent.
whenever Bryce Young got hurt, he has not been the same since he's been hurt, I believe.
Yeah.
He has not been the quarterback he was.
the Alabama offense is not ran as good, and that I just want to update y'all who are listening. We got a first down, Alabama, Jermaine Burton, and here comes JoJo Earl for a couple of yards.
Yep. And there's
Okay.
the holding call on Alabama, number 3, for now it's 1st and 20.
Yeah, Jermaine Burton called with that.
Yep.
So I want to take you inside of the play-by-play announcers, the way he does things, and that is when you get a roster, you have 2 sheets of paper full of names, folks. If you can see that real well, full of names. That was the Auburn defense that I have right there in my hand, but just a lot of information. So 1st and 20, here's Bryce Young. He's dancing around. He's got so much time. Off the line, giving him a lot of time. Now he's got to figure out where he's going to throw it to, and he just throws that one away after dancing around forever. So it'll be 2nd and 20 for Alabama.
And he took a good hit after the throw, too. Took a decent hit by Derek Hall, number 29.
That's what I've noticed.
Oh.
Quarterbacks. Am I echoing? Quarterbacks on most of these teams now, I've noticed that they'll get tackled and they're just as tough as, say, a running back or a tight end who gets tackled. Like their whole thing's getting tackled. I was watching was it Arkansas? Their quarterback is probably as big as a offensive lineman, but he's just so fast and tough. Great quarterback.
That's his name is KJ Jefferson. In case you could not remember. And yes, but he needs to work on throwing the ball better.
Yeah, but I was also watching the Florida game, and their quarterback, what's his name?
Anthony Richardson.
He's also like a real big, tough guy, but he can't. He couldn't throw a he can't throw a corn toss, which is
Yeah.
easy. Is
So
And I got to update. Hey, sorry to interrupt right here, but Kendrick Law with a big play for Alabama off of that 3rd and 19.
yeah,
I'm still a little behind.
I am a
But
little ahead of y'all. So mine is at 6 minutes 10 seconds. So I'm a little ahead of y'all.
mine's at 7 minutes 8 seconds.
Yeah.
But I'm live on the Oregon game. I'm watching that
Okay.
live, and Oregon State is about to score here. They're
Okay.
at, I think, the 10. So
Okay.
useless updates.
So Auburn, I think
We
they
like
need
the updates right here.
Auburn needs more. Auburn's got to tighten up the passing defense.
Yeah.
That's one thing they have to tighten up. There's a touchdown for Alabama by number 7 Brooks. Ja'Cory Brooks. Ja'Cory Brooks.
So I was gonna ask you. So had to choose between Gus on and Cadillac Williams. Who would you pick to be the coach?
Re-say that. You cut out in the middle of it.
If you had to choose between Gus Malzahn and Cadillac Williams, who would you choose to be the head coach?
I would probably rather Cadillac Williams right now. Gus Malzahn would never come back to Auburn, and he is just now gotten something good happening at UCF, and I wouldn't be surprised in a few years him retiring because he's getting up there in age. And Cadillac Williams, he motivates Auburn. He's got that motivation, like Case like Tank Bigsby is running down the field, he's right there with them running. So
you're gonna strongly disagree with me, but I think that Brian Harsin was a much better coach than Cadillac. But I feel like what hurt him was the boosters, and definitely what hurt him the most was the players constantly saying he was too rough on them and all that. But if they went to Alabama and played for Nick Saban, it'd be way rougher for them.
So about Brian Harsin, he's not an SEC coach. He's more of a Sun Belt Conference coach.
Yeah. So Cooper will be right back. He's going to do something real quick.
Okay.
So, but I'm still very behind. I'm really just now going to commercial break. So
yeah, mine's about over in commercial break, I believe.
Yeah.
I'll be right back to talk more. Okay.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna handle the stream.
Yep.
Okay. So as of right now, the Oregon game. I'll just do play-by-play on the Oregon game for a minute. So they're trying to figure out if he got a first down or not. It's 4th and 1. Score is currently 10-7. Oregon State's winning. Number 21, Oregon State. So Eli said, "Sub Colton, what's up?" So Eli's gonna be on here in a few minutes. I wish I could check. I think 3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes. Oh, there's Derek. So Eli said, "Sub Colton."
What happened to Nick Saban's face?
I don't know.
He has a big scuff on his face and a red mark like he just got punched.
Yeah.
That would be funny. That would be all on YouTube videos all over the network. There goes Jarquez Hunter, 30-yard line. Got tackled by number 16, Richardson, the kicker.
Yeah, I'm still behind, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
He got tackled about the 34-yard line. Kick went to the 5-yard line.
Got it. Okay, Coop's back.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Cooper, I have a question for you. So,
Yes.
if Oregon loses today at Oregon State, USC loses next week. Wait, do they play today? USC?
No.
Yes, they are playing a little bit later. USC plays a little bit
Oregon,
later tonight.
USC.
Oh yeah, against Notre Dame. Notre Dame.
Just hypothetically, Oregon, USC, Alabama. I think Ohio State already lost. Okay,
Yes,
Clemson
Ohio
loses.
State
Imagine.
lost it.
So imagine everyone above Oregon loses. But Oregon wins. Will Oregon be in the playoff?
Are you saying like a 3-loss Oregon?
Yes. If Oregon
No.
loses, but everyone else loses, will they be? No.
No.
What if they win
There's
and
two
everyone else
calls for
loses?
offsides by Auburn. Now it's 1st and 20.
Okay.
Yeah. That will hurt at Auburn. Of course, we're getting closer to halftime.
Yep.
So I don't want to tell y'all that at halftime, we will break down what we saw from the game. So, Derek, if you would like to, you can join us for halftime.
Yes,
And
I would like to.
all right, so Derek will join us for halftime.
Yes.
So that'll be a lot of fun. So Auburn, okay.
So, Case is fine with you. Are you? Let me ask you a question first. Are you doing the SEC championship game?
I've not
That'll be
decided yet.
Georgia
The only
versus
games,
LSU.
yes, the only games that I have committed to doing is one of the playoff games and then the national championship, like I did last year. That was first 2 broadcasts I ever did. And of course, this year this is my 3rd regular season game to do in 13 weeks. So, I did Ohio State, Notre Dame early in the year, and then I did Tennessee and Alabama, and now I'm doing Alabama and Auburn. So, and I do want to say that, in my opinion, that Ohio State losing the way they did is really going to hurt them for their playoff chances. I would say because it wasn't.
I think they'll be ranked 4. I think
well, I was going to say that, like, had it been close, then I was like, yeah, this loss is not going to hurt Ohio State. But losing the way they did, I think that hurts, especially losing like that at home. That's I think it's going to hurt them a lot.
And that's they lost 2 games in a row against Michigan. Last year they lost to Michigan.
Yeah.
Now it's 4th and 15, Auburn.
So, like, this year, TCU has become kind of the juggernaut of the Big 12, and they're probably going to continue to be once Oklahoma and Texas are out. I feel like if Ohio State ever was to leave Michigan State in the Big Ten, it's not going to happen. But if they ever decided to do that, I feel like Michigan would be in the playoff every year. They'd be the new Ohio State. But personal opinion. So quick update on.
There he goes. That was a bobble grab by McKellen and got tackled about the 21, maybe 22.
Okay.
Yep, I've got it right here. Let's see.
Might be 22.
Okay.
Yes, it was bobbled, and he was taken down a few yards behind. So I would say about 20-something yards behind.
Okay, so here's the score so far today. Michigan beat Ohio State 45-23. Already was talking about that. South Carolina beat Clemson 31-30. South Carolina's been doing pretty well lately. Coastal Carolina lost to James Madison 47-7, which is a big shocker. Georgia beat Georgia Tech 37-14. Then currently, as you see on the scoreboard, Alabama's beating Auburn 28-14. Like I said a minute ago, Oregon State is beating Oregon 10-7. Utah is beating Colorado 21-0. Iowa State is being beat by TCU 24-7. Penn State is beating Michigan State 7-0, and here in a few hours, LSU play Texas A&M. So
All right, so we've got about 4-something minutes. 2nd and 7 for
3
Alabama.
minutes and 45 seconds on mine.
Yep. So 2nd and 7 for Bama.
Ohio State lost today, so they're out. I'd say. I think they're about 6.
I don't think
They'll be
they're
dropped
out.
to 6.
I don't
Clemson's
say they're
definitely out though.
Yeah,
Clemson's definitely
out.
out. They're gonna be dropped to like 10 or 11, depending if Alabama wins today. They're gonna be. They're probably. I think they're gonna be, if not ahead, one behind Ohio State if they win today. Georgia's gonna stay where they are. I think Oregon loses, they're down very far. Utah State. If Oregon wins today against Oregon State, I feel like they're going to be maybe 6 or 7. They're going to be above Alabama, I think.
I think if you're looking at this, and if you're an Alabama fan, I think you've got to be very happy so far because Clemson losing
Ohio State
helps.
losing.
Ohio State losing helps.
TCU's going to win. So TCU, I think, is going to jump to 3. I think 1's going to be Georgia, 2's going to be Michigan, 3's TCU. That's for sure. LSU wins. I think they're going to... Go ahead, Derek.
My predictions for it will be Georgia number 1, Michigan number 2, TCU number 3, and number 4, I believe, will be Ohio State.
Okay, so
I think it all depends on.
I think Georgia. Georgia, they won, so they're gonna be 1. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be TCU. They win. That's settled. That's there, unless they decide to keep TCU where they are and put USC at 3, and then 5 be Ohio State, or put 5 for Alabama if they win. I think that's a very possible thing that they do, but that is just speculation. And I think Tennessee, if they beat Vandy, I think Tennessee is maybe 7 or 8. But they lose to Vandy, which I'm crossing my fingers they lose to Vandy. Then
I do not believe they will lose to Vandy, but injury alert about
it would be interesting.
About Hendon Hooker. He might have tore his ACL, so he is an iffy about being in it. Now it's 3rd and 17 for Alabama.
Yeah, it was I believe it was a pass interference on Jordan Brooks.
First, it was offsides by Auburn. Then now it's a pass interference by Alabama. Now it's 3rd and 17 at Alabama's 17.
Yep. So right here is a
4th and 17.
All right.
So
I just want
to is coming out.
Okay, so I want to go ahead.
Alabama, Auburn needed.
So I'm going to go ahead and say something real quick. So the Christmas special, Derek, did Cooper ask you to send a video for Christmas special?
What's the Christmas special? I do not know what that is.
So we posted one last year. I could show it to you after the game. But so pretty much it's like 20 minutes long. We're going to try to do 30 minutes this year. And it's pretty much Cooper does like a thing. And we have a bunch of like, we're trying to get a band to do the performance this year. Last year we had someone do a violin, Cooper?
Yeah. I never touched it.
And we at the end of the Christmas special, we have everyone say Merry Christmas, like a bunch of our friends of the channel. So we're gonna see if you would like to send in a video.
I don't know. Right now, there is a call for Alabama having the football for a bobble. bobbled bobbled punt catch, and now it's
Yep.
under review for if it was actually a fumble. I do not believe it's a fumble. I don't think it ever hit his hands.
This is almost going to essentially be like how a few years ago when Auburn was playing South Carolina, how Auburn got done in that game. Because, I mean, wasn't it like Auburn, like the guy for Auburn didn't even touch it, but they still called it a
I
muffed
think you're
punt?
talking
Like,
about
they
Penn
touched it.
State. Penn State, because they think it just hardly tipped his leg.
Okay.
That
Yep.
was
I
it.
think yeah. So we'll see what happens. Right now they're still reviewing it, so
Yes.
we'll see what happens. Alabama currently up 28-14. The second quarter is getting near end. It's got about 2:47 left. So, of course, like we said, coming up at halftime, Derek will join us to discuss what he thought about the first half. And, of course, Colton will give his take on what Alabama has done. So, of course, it's been fun so far here on this broadcast. So stay tuned for the halftime show, and then of course, do want to announce that after the game, we got a little bit of a post game show coming up. So we'll recap what the game looked like. So poll stands, and Alabama has the football off of
I do
the
not like
muffed
that
punt,
call.
I believe.
That was off of a punt, and I do not like that call.
So they're saying that it touched one of his fingers.
Yes, I don't think you can't judge it by one little finger. Sometimes, you know.
I agree. You can't. I don't think there's a camera angle that you can really see it. I think
Yeah.
if you're really gonna, if I'm being honest with you, for football, you got to almost essentially bring it like how the cops have like the cameras on their jersey, like on their uniforms.
Yeah.
That's almost essentially what you're going to have to start doing. As there's Bryce
Like
Young
putting it
throwing
on
to
their
the end zone.
helmets or something. Like on their
I agree.
camera, like their helmets or so.
So, a few years ago, they for I think it was Super Bowl or something, they put a camera in. Was it Cam Newton? It was like the quarterback. They put a camera in like right in his jersey that just like slipped on. It was just like a tiny little like chip camera thing. I don't know who it was,
I don't know.
but either way,
but
the
holding
but the like
offense.
the whole footage, like the footage from the whole game, was like uploaded to YouTube and stuff. And I'm sure you can find it somehow of like him like running and then just someone just hitting his helmet straight. It was really interesting.
I don't know, but right now, update. Alabama has a player on the field, number 56, Seth McClellan. He's a junior, and he's 6'4", with 295 pounds. O-line.
Okay. So the Oregon game went off on my screen, so I'm trying to get back on. They were just about to score. I'm getting really
2nd and 20
entertained
for
by
Alabama.
Oregon.
He's walking off on his own.
Yep. Seth McLaughlin.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
2nd and 20.
So it's 14-10. The Oregon's winning.
Okay.
Going into halftime, I think it's about to go into halftime. Yeah, so I pretty much it went off right as they scored, so I didn't get to witness Oregon scoring.
Okay.
Very bummed
So
about that.
Cooper.
Yes.
In case it's fine with you, I would like to do another one of these games. In case it's fine with you, like doing like the national championship, I would have. I don't know what day the one of the semifinal games are, but I would like to do one the national championship or something like that.
All right. Yeah, we can bring you back on. This has been fun. You're a very insightful and very good source for college football. So we we definitely want you back on. You've done a great job so far. So oh, here, go ahead.
Maybe we can bring you on for college football right 1 week. Pregame show.
Yep. So Bryce Young just got 20 yards on that carry. So
Yep. And it could have been, and there's Jamar Gibbs right at the line. 2nd and 10. So, are you going to do like they do an athletic trivia question?
oh, I forgot about that. We'll do that in the third quarter. Colton will get a question.
I will get a question.
Yeah.
Just right now for a little question, I know. How many passing touchdowns has Bryce Young thrown?
Ooh, that is a good one.
And I'll give you. And there's another touchdown for Alabama. Game over probably for Auburn, I would say. In case Auburn can't score another touchdown.
Yep. So of course you're ahead. So I'll witness this in just a second as we're going under a minute in the second quarter.
Yeah.
It's a throw to Trayshawn Holden. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Easy
Number 11.
money for Alabama. Yep, Trayshawn Holden for Alabama.
So far,
I've
seen the. Oh, go ahead, Colton.
I have a trivia question. Derek and
Okay.
Cooper, y'all cannot answer this. Chat has to. The chat does. Alright. The first Iron Bowl was played in Birmingham in 1893. Who won? I know Derek knows this, probably.
I do not.
So I'll post this in the chat.
I just got to guess. I'm not. You don't have to answer. Is it a tie?
No, not.
Okay. I was just wondering because there was one tie for the Alabama game. So, in case anybody did not hear me about my question, how many passing touchdowns has Bryce Young had? Anybody got a guess?
I'm gonna say somewhere like
One above
34.
24, you said?
I said 34.
34?
So Eli did not hear the question, so let me repeat it. The first Iron Bowl game was played in Birmingham in 1893. Auburn. Who won?
Now I know who won, I believe.
Forget that I just repeated it, please.
I know who won. I think it was like the final score was 3-0 or 10-3, something low like that.
It was not that low. It was a pretty.
So here's the flag on the field. Offsides kicking team for Alabama.
Okay, Eli answered in the chat Auburn. I'll just give it away because I already pretty much gave it away. So Auburn won 32-22. It's not a low-scoring game.
I was awesome. But Alabama leads the series like 38-27 in one tie, I believe.
I think it said 48-37-1 is the record right now.
How do you tie in college football?
Used to in the olden days, they did not have overtime. So, in case they were at the final score in the fourth quarter, game's over. Same thing with NFL now, but they only do one halftime.
So they just showed on the screen that Bryce Young is accountable for 82 touchdowns over his time at Alabama. That is second most, only behind Tua Tagovailoa, who has 96. So
yeah, that's pretty
We'll
good.
see if Bryce Young can break that.
Yep. So about Tua, he has thrown 24 passing touchdowns, and Bryce Young has thrown 25.
Wow. So I was a little over then. So
So, yep. So about
yep.
Bryce
So
Young,
what's
how do
running
you feel? How do you like Bryce Young so far?
Honestly, I mean, considering the fact that he was Heisman last year, I feel like he's been a very average quarterback
Yes,
over the last
I don't
few games
think he
since his
should have won
injury.
the Heisman last year. Come
Well,
on,
in a
gotta
way
throw
though,
it.
it was hard. It was hard to find anybody else. I mean, I don't know. Very
Yeah,
interesting, but coming up in a couple of seconds, we are 31 seconds away from halftime. Of course, we'll give you a commercial break and then bring you some halftime coverage. So that's coming up at halftime. 3rd and 10 now for Auburn after that miss by Robbie Ashford. And one thing I've said
can
over
y'all
the
hear?
couple times that I broadcasted the game is that this is a that our broadcast is more for hearing some commentary, and then you watch the game, the main broadcast, but just mute your TV and just listen to us because it's more entertaining listening to
Yeah,
us than it would be the broadcast.
Because we're not Kirk Herbstreit. It's more entertaining not
So,
listening to.
I got a question for you, Cooper. What's happened to Nick Saban's cheek? He has
I don't
honestly
know.
don't look at his
in
feet.
case he got punched in the face, that's gonna be on every YouTube video there is about football.
I don't know. It looks like maybe him and Miss Terry got in a fight.
It looks
so-
like lipstick.
He got whacked with the
It looks
pan
like
or
Miss Terry's
something.
like, hey, gotta make you look pretty.
Yeah, did he get
She's
whacked
probably
by
like,
a pan?
hey, I want to make you look pretty and start putting lipstick.
That's fun.
Oh my gosh.
It might be the lipstick.
Fun fact about whenever Nick Saban broke his headphones, Miss Terry, she actually made him run 5 miles on the treadmill for it. I thought that was funny.
Wow.
Run 5 miles on a treadmill.
Wow, that is something I never knew. Wow. So
Yes. I was watching a game and it said that. I was like, that is just so funny. So,
wow. So we'll
do
be.
you,
Let's see, a couple seconds left. But
yeah,
go ahead,
13
Derek.
seconds, and there's a run, and he got 5 yards behind the line. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. They're going to overtime, I believe. No, there might have been a timeout call because the time clock is stopped at 5 seconds. Yep, Cadillac Williams called a timeout. 5 seconds left on the clock. 2nd down.
See, that doesn't make sense. Why not just go to halftime? And
One thing, it's where you still can get they're 5 yards away from the goal, so you can still get a fumble, an interception, or even a safety. So I would call the timeout in case I was him.
yeah. So right now, they're showing the playoff rankings, and it actually kind of looks good if you're Alabama because considering the fact that Ohio State lost today, and say USC were to lose their next 2 games and LSU were to lose the championship game, Alabama, they just got to win today, and they could actually be in the playoff.
In the bowl, in their bowl game.
Who?
Alabama.
So they have not announced any bowl games yet. I believe they're going to announce that after that Sunday after the conference championship game. So that's when they release the playoff as well. So
okay, now it's halftime. 35-14 at halftime. Alabama will receive after halftime.
Yep. So that's halftime, and Derek will come back after our commercial break, and he'll talk about what he thinks about this game from an Auburn perspective, and Colton will talk about from an Auburn perspective. We'll be right back.
Okay. So, Colton, I just saw a fun fact that Alabama's only lost one time after leading 14 points after halftime. And the only loss that they've had after halftime having that big of a lead was to Auburn in 2010 Iron Bowl.
2010. Yeah,
Yeah.
was that? No, the pick six was 26. Kick six was 2013. Is that the year they won? That is?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one time Alabama lost by that.
Okay. So quick update on the Minnesota game. It is 10-6, start of third quarter. I believe Wisconsin has the ball. I think. But that's a
Okay.
pretty interesting game so far. And I'm gonna try to get another game on right here. So what do you think? I probably haven't watched it, but what do you think about the Oregon game from the updates I've given?
What's the score right now? I don't know right now. Is
It's
it still
14-10
same
at
score?
halftime. 14-10 halftime.
Okay, so
It's 14
Oregon, I think Oregon could play better, but Bo Nix, case he came back to Auburn today and played, he would not. He still would be the same quarterback because he's playing
Yeah.
in a different division instead of the SEC.
Yeah. My thing though, is that he's a good quarterback. I feel like he's just always picked the wrong team to go to.
Yeah.
And especially like Auburn, that was a bad choice for him to go to Auburn.
Oh, tell Cooper that my mom said I gotta quit. So I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, bye.
Wait a second.
Have a great day.
Let me ask her in case it's fine with her, but I do not believe it'll be fine. So be right back to ask.
Okay. So while he's asking, I'll go ahead and give an update on the Kentucky Louisville game. It is 23-7 right now. With about 4 minutes left in the third quarter, and Kentucky has the ball, and that's a pretty interesting game so far. Back to the Wisconsin game, Minnesota has the ball, and y'all can go ahead and comment who y'all think will win those games. I think Kentucky will win, and I think Minnesota will hold on and win. But here's Derek again. Well, if I can get him to come, if I can get him on the screen. Okay, he's off. So, yeah, Derek's off. So Cooper's about to get back on. So Derek had to get off real quick. So Eli will be on here in a few minutes. So far the Alabama game has gone pretty well. It is, if I can get the scoreboard back up, it's 35-14 in Alabama's favor. Cooper's about to get back on. And we can go ahead and go to commercial break real quick and show the ad or two. If I can get that.
Okay. Just there we go.
Okay, we're back. So, comment what do y'all think about the game so far. I think it's been a pretty entertaining game. If Auburn wants a chance to win, they're gonna have to go ahead and score really quickly. If not, if they don't finish quickly, then if they don't score quickly, I feel like it's over for them. We're about to have Eli come on here at the end of the halftime, start of the third quarter. Eli Cantrell, that is. I think he's an Auburn fan, so that's going to be interesting to see his point of view on this game. as you saw Derek's. But as a quick update, Wisconsin, Minnesota is still 10-6. Minnesota is winning. But there's just a flag, and it's 4th and 7. I believe Minnesota has the ball. Very fascinating game right there. And so we've been giving updates on the Christmas special all through the day so far. The trailer for Christmas special will be releasing the official trailer. So we've had 2 trailers so far, just like little teasers. Like there's one today, and that we've been showing. So the trailer is this right here that I've been showing. I can go ahead and show it again. Let me just turn the volume down so I can still hear me. But so the Christmas special is coming out December 24th. The trailer will be released December the 10th. Y'all can also, for Christmas specials on my channel, Colton Naylor, I will be releasing a Christmas special as well. So, pretty exciting stuff for Christmas. But hopefully y'all watch those when those release. Mine will be releasing the 22nd. So very fun stuff. Cooper will be back on here in a minute. But the Kentucky game just started the 4th quarter. It's 23-7 Kentucky still. Louisville trails. Comment what team you root for. I've always been Oklahoma, Alabama kind of guy. But I know a lot of y'all are probably Auburn fans, maybe some Tennessee fans watching. So definitely want to hear from y'all. Cooper will be back on in just a second to finish off halftime with me. And Eli Cantrell will be on for the 3rd quarter. And that'll be very fun. So Cooper, I think, is ready to come back on. So here's Cooper. I think he's getting on. There he is. So what have you thought so far of this game, Cooper?
I think Alabama looks really good. I feel like there are a couple things that Alabama can very much like fix as far as offensively. Bryce Young still does not look like he's like super comfortable. I feel like he's kind of nervous there in the pocket, scared because of the injury he sustained against Arkansas. And then as far as Auburn, I thought they looked good on offense just at the beginning of the game, and then later they've kind of regressed. So that's what I've seen. And just headed into the second half and have you like Cantrell join and just enjoy some more college football here on Saber Broadcast Network.
So, I think Minnesota, if they win, then I think they should be ranked. Maybe if Minnesota wins today, or I mean, it's a possibility.
Depending on their record.
So if they win today, they'll be 8-4. So probably not.
Actually, they could.
They could. Okay.
They could take Louisville's spot.
Yeah. So I know Oklahoma, we're not going to be ranked this year, which hurts very deeply. But I feel like we're probably going to be in a bowl against. Is Florida bowl eligible? I feel like that'd definitely be a possibility. We also could be playing against. We could be playing against someone like maybe Minnesota or Wisconsin. That could be. I don't think they put us up against them, but yeah.
Depending on whatever bowl. But it is time to introduce our next guest, Eli Cantrell. So I got him on screen now. So Eli, how are you? And
He might be having technical difficulties. He was having trouble earlier getting in, so we'll see if he can get on. While we're waiting, I'll go ahead and play. Okay. I think we may be able to get Eli to work. Let me just see. Just having a few technical difficulties right now. Figuring everything out. I'll go ahead and play the rest of our commercials while I'm figuring him out. Figuring out how to fix.
All right. So Eli's working on that, trying to get in. Second half is getting ready to start in Tuscaloosa. So here is number 93 for Auburn getting ready to kick it off. That is Evan McGuire. So there's the kick, and it's back to Jameer Gibbs. He's got a lane to bring it out at, and he will bring it out. And I believe it's about the 30-something yard line. So a good game so far here in Tuscaloosa. Although the score may not indicate that, we shall see how things end up for the team. So here we go. So it's Bryce Young. He's got Jameer Gibbs to his right. Here we go. It's a shovel pass over to Jameer Gibbs, who will be brought down by Derek Hall for a loss on the play. Be second down for Alabama. So here we go. Bryce Young standing at his 20. Alabama at the 25-yard line, second and 13. And, of course, Jameer Gibbs being out in motion. Bryce Young all by himself. Here he is, looking to pass. He's got his man. That's Isaiah Bond. He'll run out of bounds. So Auburn, their only 2 touchdowns have come from Robbie Ashford, and Auburn has had 2 turnovers, which is the big difference here in this game today, because I believe Alabama's gotten 14 points off of turnovers in this game. So, of course, that's big. So, Bryce Young looking. He's scanning the field all kinds of time and finds Jermaine Burton for the first down and into Alabama territory. Well, actually into Auburn's territory past the 50-yard line. So here we go. Jermaine Burton in motion. Bryce Young now looking, scanning, stepping up in the pocket. He's going to take off and run. He's going to get the first down for Alabama. And a nice play there. He just gets away from all the pressure from that Auburn defense and just picks up all the yards that he needs right there. So, another first down for Alabama. The handoff to Jace McClellan. And McClellan still fighting forward. That should be about 2nd and 2 there for Alabama. Nice run. Jace McClellan, of course, was hurt a little bit earlier in the game. So, of course, we'll see. And, of course, Seth McLaughlin is back in the game again. So, there is Isaiah Bond. And he catches the ball right there. Another first down for Alabama. It's Alabama's drive right now, 3.5 minutes plus. So here we go. Bryce Young standing about the 24, looking, steps up in the pocket, gets away from pressure, and he'll just run out of bounds after about a gain of about 8 or so. So that'll be second down, about 2 for Alabama. So Eli should be in here in a minute. He's still having some technical difficulties trying to get in. So here we go. Handoff. And that is to Jace McClellan, another first down as Alabama just is grinding this game out on Auburn. So one thing that I've said this week is if Alabama plays their best game, they should put up about 66. Well, they are well on their way to doing that if they want to on Auburn. And Auburn is on the brink of going 5-7 and potentially missing a bowl game this year. So here we go. Bryce Young fakes the handoff, now throws, and incomplete. He was looking for Ja'Cory Brooks, but there is a flag on this play. So we'll see what this flag is. Ken Williamson, the referee. And that's on DJ James for Auburn. So just not a good day for Auburn defensive-wise. Just haven't been able to get a lot going. Haven't been able to stop Alabama. So it's just been kind of rough. So here we go. Bryce Young hands it off to McClellan, who fights. Touchdown, Alabama. And this one is on the brink of being over. 41-14 right there. Alabama looking dominant in this game. This is their last chance to prove to the playoff committee they deserve to be in. If they win this game, and if things happen that potentially Alabama could be in the playoff, it's going to be hard not to put them in. As there's Reichard to put that extra point through. So, Alabama 42, Auburn 14. We'll be back in All right, everybody, welcome back to College Football on Saber Broadcast Network. Right now, the game is about to return. Alabama 42, Auburn 14. So we shall see. And there's a kickoff, and Auburn is back for that touchback. So, big thing is here, can Auburn get something going? Because if he can't, then this is about to be over right now. Because Alabama has looked really good on offense. This is the best game that he has played. Alabama has not played great as far as offensively. So this is the best game that they have played in a couple of weeks. So it's a very not so good Auburn football team, but still impressive. As there's Jarquez Hunter carrying it off of the direct snap. And Auburn first down right there. So we are going to take you the entirety of tonight's game. So very fun. Of course, post-game show will come up here in a little bit. So here we go. We'll see if Eli has any luck. So here we go. 2nd and 5 for Auburn. Under 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Robbie Ashford is in the backfield. He takes a snap, hands it off to Tank Bigsby, and he will gain a few yards right there. So, third down coming for Auburn. Here in this third quarter. Under 8.5 minutes to go in the quarter. 11 carries, 50 yards for Bigsby. 4 carries, 43 yards for Hunter. That's some stats for Auburn. So, Auburn's 2 for 6 on third down. And there's the end around to Hunter. Hunter, he has a chance. He's trying to get past DeMarco Helms, and he'll be finally brought down by Helms and Dallas Turner. And that'll be 1st and goal for Auburn. And that is something that they needed right there. Nice play. Really nice play right there for Auburn. So, we'll see. So, all right. Under 7:45 to go now. 1st and goal. Here's a little pitch. And that ain't going nowhere as Bigsby brought down by Dallas Turner. So, be 2nd and goal for Auburn. And Dallas Turner just got around the big offensive lineman Killian Zaire. But bad sign for Alabama because there goes Dallas Turner with an injury. So, Auburn again. 2nd and goal. So, Ashford looking, throwing, incomplete. And now to be, we'll wait and see, but it is 3rd and goal for Auburn. And Auburn does have a little bit of a case for why that should be a penalty right there. So, Cadillac Williams a little upset about that. So, of course, that's a missed call right there. Here we go. Ashford looking. He'll take off. Ashford. He's in. Touchdown, Auburn. And like that, Auburn scores a touchdown. That is the second rushing touchdown today for Ashford. He had one passing touchdown earlier in this game. Nice run there by Ashford, and he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. It is now 42-20 Alabama. And here comes number 38, McPherson, and he puts that one straight through the uprights. So, Alabama 42, Auburn 21, and Robbie Ashford now has 7 touchdowns rushing this season, passing his interim coach for a freshman season. We'll be right back. And, of course, Auburn just kicked it off to Auburn. So, here we go. As Colton continues trying to get things fixed for Eli. Got 6:31 left in the third quarter. 42-21. Here is Bryce Young and the Alabama offense. And he's got Jace McClellan to his right. He sends his tight end Utz in motion. And there goes Ja'Cory Brooks. And that's close to a first down right there. It'll be second down. So it will be second down for Alabama. 2nd and 1. Chase McClellan to his right. And here's the snap. Hands off to McClellan. McClellan gets the first down for Alabama.
Okay. Maybe it'll work.
So we're getting about 5.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. And here is Bryce Young. Hands it off again to McClellan. And that'll be a few yards right there. Be 2nd down for Alabama. Still some chippiness going on.
Is it working now?
2nd and 6 now for Alabama. There's a snap. And he overshoots Jahmyr Gibbs. Almost has him. Be 3rd and 6 now. So
Can you hear Cooper?
overshoots Jahmyr Gibbs. Okay, so I'm kind of getting Eli in here, I think, now. Heard a little something. Either way, here is Bryce Young. Looking, throwing, and incomplete. He was looking for Trayshawn Holden, and that'll be 4th and 6 for Alabama.
Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick. What? Okay, I'm gonna put. So I have it on speakerphone. I'm gonna put you up next to my microphone, and you should be able to hear Cooper. If I put you next to my microphone, maybe he'll be able to hear you through my thing. Can you hear Cooper?
Oh, yeah, I can hear him. But I don't know if I'm next to your microphone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear him?
Yes, I can still hear Cooper.
Okay, so I guess this is just how we're going to do it.
All right. Well, we're going to go to commercial break real quick, and then Eli will join us. So we'll be right back.
Cooper asked if you looked on your phone settings and saw the video, and if you see like the video settings, if it's something to that.
Okay, hold on.
All right. Here is Auburn handing it off to Tank Bigsby as Robbie Ashford. Bigsby gets a couple of yards right there. So, a nice run for Tank Bigsby. Alabama up 42-21. 2nd and 2 for Auburn. Bigsby in the backfield. He's going to take it. He's got a first down, and just a couple more after that. Not too many. Nice little run right here for Bigsby. With a little under 3.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. So, 1st and 10 now for Auburn. Bigsby has carried the ball 13 times for 63 yards. Ashford, he'll come to the left. He will carry over, and that'll be another first down as all right. 1st and 10. Robbie Ashford carried the ball 6 times, 85 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Auburn. So here we go. Ashford runs, keeps it, and he's close to that first down. He was taken down by DeMarco Helms for Alabama, and they're going to give it to him. First down, Auburn. And this third quarter is getting closer to closing, but as soon as Eli comes, if Eli can get it to working, then we will have him on. So here we go. Ashford hands it off to Hunter, and he'll get a few yards right there as we go under 2 minutes in the first quarter. Not first quarter, third quarter, I mean. Excuse me. So it is now 2nd and 6 for Auburn. Let's see. Number 5, Jay Fair was in motion a second ago. Ashford, deep looking, and overthrows his receiver. He was looking for number 19, I believe that was. Yes, Amari Kelly. Incomplete 3rd and 6 now for Auburn. And I'll be right back. Just and a first down now for Auburn, it looks like. They may have to check this spotting. So they're going to check this right here. So this play is under review right now. So what they're looking at is to see if Jarquez Hunter got the first down, and it looks like he may have been down before that first down line to gain. So we'll come to a conclusion on the play. Okay, so the call was overturned. It is 4th and inches for Auburn. They're going to leave the offense out there. Here we go. Ashford fakes the handoff. He's running out to the corner. He's going to get the first down and a lot more with that. As now we are about 50 seconds till the end of the third quarter. And a great run right there for Ashford. First down, Auburn. As he nearly got stopped by number 32 for Alabama, which his name is missing. Either way. Here we go. 1st and 10. Ashford only back to the line of scrimmage. And that is probably going to be the last play. We'll see if that's the last play of the third quarter. And that will be. So at the end of 3, Alabama leads it 42-21. This is the 2022 Iron Bowl on Saver Broadcast Network. Let's get some commercials and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 Iron Bowl here on Saver Broadcast Network. 42-21 Alabama, as Auburn's got a 2nd and 10. I think Eli maybe had a solution. I think Colton has him on the phone. So,
Can you hear me, Cooper?
let me see if
Cooper, can you hear me?
I can hear you being here in studio. I'm waiting to see if I can hear you through Colton's microphone. So,
Okay, say something, Eli.
Hello?
oh, I can hear you now.
Okay.
All right, we got a 2nd and 15 right here for Auburn. Here we go. Here's the pitch. A little bit of bobble right there for Tank Bigsby, and he'll go out of bounds. So, what have you thought about the game so far?
It's been pretty good. Alabama's defense could be better.
I agree. The defense for Alabama has struggled somewhat with a kind of mediocre Auburn offense, so yeah.
Where did Derek go?
His mom told him he was using his mom's phone, so she I guess he was about to die or something. So
Oh, okay.
I don't think they have a computer.
Mm.
We got a flag on the play, so we'll see what this is. Okay. The face mask against Alabama. So that should be, I believe, an automatic first down for Auburn. All right, Colton, you have any questions for him?
So if Auburn played against maybe a high school team, the best high school team, do you think Auburn would win?
It would be a really close game. I guess it depends on which year of the Auburn team you're thinking of.
Like this year.
It would be close.
What if Alabama, like the best Alabama team ever, what if they played against the worst NFL team ever?
Alabama would win.
They would win?
Yeah, probably.
What do you think, Cooper?
I mean, in a way, I kind of agree with him that Alabama, like the best Alabama team, would beat the worst NFL team of all time.
I think any NFL team could beat any college team. Because the NFL, they're all like pros, so they know like everything.
But I mean, if you're going to be honest about this, the best Alabama team of all time had a bunch of like mostly pros on the team. So,
Which is the best Alabama team of all time?
that I don't know if I could really say. It's really hard.
I'd say the worst NFL team of all time would probably be who was it a few years ago that didn't win a game?
It was the Cleveland Browns, but I'll be honest, I think the worst one was like the Detroit Lions from the early 2000s.
So Eli, do you root for Alabama, Auburn, or other?
Or what? Alabama, Auburn, or what?
Or other? Or any other team?
Auburn. My dad went to Auburn. That's kind of the only reason.
That's a good reason.
Yeah, I agree. 4th and 9 now here for Auburn. They're probably going to have to settle for a field goal.
So what do you think about Robbie Ashford?
Be quiet. What did you say?
What do you think about Robbie Ashford as a quarterback today?
I don't really know what to say, actually.
All right, 27-yard field goal right here. And you're about to see a delay of game on Auburn. Wow, this is a bad penalty right here for Auburn.
I guess y'all are like way ahead of me because mine still shows at like 12 minutes 43 seconds.
I don't know what time I'm at.
No, it's 12 minutes 23 seconds. My bad.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Cooper is 12 minutes and 23 seconds as well.
All right. And the field goal will be good.
Oh yeah, he is ahead of us. 'Cause I'm just now at the delay of game.
So Auburn
Yeah, me too.
is now down 42-24 as there's a commercial break on the TV, but we'll keep it here. Colt, you go ahead and ask him more questions if you would like.
Okay. So, what you've seen? How many games have you watched this year, Eli?
This is the only one.
Okay. So, well, I guess I can't answer that one. Of all the Auburn games you've watched, who is the best coach? Have you? So I guess you wouldn't say Cadillac Williams because this is your first game of the season. But if you watched any Gus Malzahn, do you think he was a good coach for Auburn?
I guess so.
Cooper, do you have any questions for him?
I think something that our viewers don't know about Eli is that he plays baseball. So tell us, what is it like being a baseball guy and watching a football game? What's the differences?
A lot. Football is definitely a lot more rough, obviously.
Have you ever been hit in the head by a baseball?
Yes.
How many times?
Twice.
How painful is it?
If it was younger me, really painful. But if it was when it happened, it wasn't that bad.
So it just depends on age?
Yeah. Because you obviously get tougher as you grow up.
Yeah. So if you had to watch either basketball or football, which would you watch?
Probably basketball.
I would agree.
I will respectfully disagree.
Obviously. We'll have to start doing basketball broadcast.
I know we should.
That'd be a lot shorter. The basketball game's typically 2 hours to 2 hours 30 minutes. Football game's like 4 hours long. I'd say football games are more entertaining to go to because there's more, like every timeout or at halftime, there's like tons of stuff that goes on, or even before the game. But at basketball games, it's more or less you watch basketball, and that's pretty much it. Well, I guess at halftime, they have like festivities and stuff, but it's a lot more entertaining at football games.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But just like to turn on TV, I prefer to turn on a basketball game because it's more fast paced, more happens at once.
There's
So
a
what is your
period when
favorite basketball team?
My favorite
Colton.
basketball team? So I like I like the Thunder, but Russell Westbrook, I don't know if you know that, but he played at the Thunder a few years ago. Now he's at the Lakers, so I just prefer watching him play. So probably Lakers at the moment, but I think my favorite team would probably have to be the Thunder. It varies. The college team is definitely Oklahoma.
And there's a throw by Bryce Young over the middle for Cameron Lott, first down, Alabama.
What's your favorite basketball team, Eli?
Either the Golden State Warriors or wait, what team was LeBron James on again? Then the Lakers, because I like watching LeBron James, also Russell Westbrook. Oh, man, stop talking. Sorry, Savannah, talking. Russell Westbrook. Oh, shoot. If you made anything out of that.
Yeah. So you like the Lakers. So you like the Warriors and Lakers?
Yeah.
All right. So the game currently went to a commercial break, and it should be around. Well, here is a. It's coming back now on TV on the main broadcast. So Alabama 42, Auburn 24 right now. It is winding down here in the fourth quarter. Of course, I forgot to update that on our scoreboard here on the computer.
All right, so I have another question for Eli. So, if you could be as tall and as fast as you want, how tall and how fast would you be? Like, how many miles per hour could you run?
I'd probably want to be a height of like 6'5" or 6'8", and the speed probably like 23.
23 miles per hour?
Yeah.
That's not as fast as I expected. I'd probably be about 6'2", 6'3". Probably be able to run about 280.
Dang. But if you go that fast, well, actually, maybe it's not that fast. You'll start catching on fire.
Well, if I go that fast, I'll never have to wait in line for anything because you would never see me. I'd just be like, hi, how's it going? And then I'd just all of a sudden be like 20 feet away and you wouldn't even know what happened. It's like,
so you pretty much want to be just like the Flash.
Yeah, pretty much. I'd just be anywhere I want to be at once. What about you, Cooper? How tall and how fast?
I think I'll stay how tall I am, but I would like to run about 30 miles per hour, just to say I'm faster than an average Alabama football wide receiver, because Alabama's got the fastest receivers in the game.
So, wait, how tall are you, Cooper? I'm sure everyone would like to know that.
I'm probably like 5'6.5", maybe.
Well, I'm 5'8", so I'm taller than Cooper. So
I'm 5'10".
You're 5'10"?
Yeah.
But I'm taller than you.
Huh?
I thought I was taller than you.
Maybe you are. I don't know.
Sometimes it kind of depends, like shoes and stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a good catch by Utz, the tight end. Look, his name, everyone, and I just want y'all to understand. His last name is spelled Outs. So I hope I'm saying that right. So, I mean, we'll see. But that is how Alabama's doing. But there's a carry on the first down for Jace McClellan. Be second down as the clock dwindles. It is under 9.5 minutes. So Bryce Young, 90 yards behind A.J. McCarron for most passing yards in school history. So neat little mark there. So Bryce Young is now second all-time passing yards wise.
Hi, Eli. I have another question.
Huh.
If you're on a deserted island and only could take 2 items with you, it cannot be food or water related. Depending on if you're on an island, you'd probably get coconuts. You could drink the ocean if you had to. But if you couldn't take anything motorized or with no water or food or anything, what would you take? 2 things.
Probably a 4-wheeler and some weights.
You can't take anything motorized. So would you just take like the rim of a 4-wheeler and no motor and just build your own?
A bike.
A bike. That's a good one.
A bike and some weights.
That's a good one. But wait, if you want to get off the island, how would you get off the island if you have to carry a weight? Because then that just sink you to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, you're saying I have to get off of it. I thought you meant like I'm going to be there forever.
Yeah. Well, you could. What do you take?
So what was the question again?
You'd be on a deserted island, and you can't have anything motorized or edible. What would you take?
Clothes
That's a good one.
and
nothing living.
my glasses.
Well, okay. I'd probably take a gun, not motorized. Guns are not motorized. I'd take a gun and a knife. Because I think I can swim with a gun on me. But like if a wild pig comes to try to get me, I just pull it out. Pull up the gun or a knife. See, I'm thinking about surviving. Okay, another question. If you're stuck in a pit of snakes, but all you had to get out of the pit of snakes was yarn, how would you get out? Just like a roll of yarn.
How many snakes are in there?
Like a billion.
Well, I was going to say you could just choke the snakes to death with the yarn, but since there's that many.
A billion snakes with one piece of yarn.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I don't know. Maybe make a platform out of it.
Okay.
I don't know.
A platform out of yarn?
Yes.
I mean,
So they can stand on top of the snakes and they won't bite your feet.
I probably judging the pit would probably be like 20 feet. I probably either A, use the yarn to climb up, or B, just run around in circles until the snakes get dizzy.
Okay. I hate to interrupt, but Bryce Young just threw an interception, and coming up with that interception was number 0, I believe. Owen Papo. for Auburn, middle linebacker. So that is a big play for Auburn. Down 18 in the fourth quarter with 6.5 minutes to go. Auburn now has a chance to maybe do something to come back.
So Eli,
Huh.
I have another question. So, okay, you have two options. A, would you rather be a bodybuilder that has like a billion like people that like just absolutely love you, just biggest fans, right? Or would you rather be rich and famous but be really skinny and weak?
Probably a bodybuilder.
Yeah, I
Because what I do in life, I can't be weak and skinny.
yeah.
Well, I can't be skinny, but not weak.
Good point. Okay, I have another weird question. So, would you rather never be able to swim, but be able to fly a plane, or would you rather be able to fly a plane, but not be able to swim?
I'll probably want to be able to swim because I'll learn how to fly a plane eventually.
Cooper, you got any questions?
I think I'd rather want to swim.
Yeah, good point. So, if you had $1 billion but no friends, or would you rather have $1 billion friends but no money?
Honestly, 1 billion friends, that's a lot. You would hardly see most of them.
Good point. But then again,
I don't know.
money can't buy you happiness, but friends can buy you.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna go with the friend one.
I had to agree on that one. What about you, Cooper?
Yeah, I'm going to go for France.
Would you rather have a 100-pound dog, but all the dog wants to do is jump on top of you, or would you rather have a tiny little like a poodle, or just tiny little poodle, but the dog doesn't want to have anything to do with you?
The 100-pound one, because I already got a dog that lays on top of me, and he's 105 pounds.
Yeah. I have a dog that weighs like maybe 10, 15, well, probably about 20. And she's pretty wild. She plays this game where she'll run around in circles. Like, I'll be walking around a leash, and she'll run around in circles trying to get me to play with her, and then she'll just trip me.
Well, we got a third down for Auburn right here. Under 6 minutes to go. And for Alabama, there is a big issue now. Ryan Brandt is hurt. He has done something to his legs. That is concerning if you're an Alabama fan. But he stays out on the field, so that's kind of crazy, I guess. And Robbie Ashford will be taken down. It'll be 4th and about 7 right now for Auburn.
So,
Yeah, Cooper's definitely ahead of me because I just got to the 3rd down.
yeah, I am ahead of Cooper now because I'm a little ahead the 4th down. Either way, are you a waffles or pancakes guy? That's very important.
Probably pancakes.
You don't like waffles? Or do you like them both?
I like them both. But if there's really good pancakes, then they're real. I like better than waffles.
Okay. I'm more of a waffle guy, but I do respect pancakes.
If you ask me, I'm not sure what I would be. They're both really good. So.
Like a really good fluffy pancake, I would say it's better than a waffle.
When a pancake's too fluffy, it's not good.
The one thing I'll say, and I guess it's a point, but like one pancake or one waffle can really fill you up really quick. So,
especially depending on the amount of syrup you get on there.
Yeah. I think they did it on purpose.
Yeah. Are you a McDonald's or Burger King person?
McDonald's.
Burger King.
Burger King's way better than McDonald's. And both.
But like, if you go to the Burger King here, they've been like really rude to us the last 4 times we went in there.
Well,
So I haven't had Burger King so long, so that's the only reason I'm picking McDonald's.
Yeah, I would say as far as service, both of them have awful service.
And McDonald's, when you're hungry at midnight,
Yeah.
well, obviously when you get older, when you can drive yourself places.
Yeah. So, are you a Taco Bell or regular Mexican kind of guy?
Or a what?
Just like regular Mexican restaurant.
Mexican restaurant. I don't really like Taco Bell.
Yeah, I don't either. What about Chick-fil-A or Zaxby's?
Oh. Like, which one I would eat forever? Or, like...
Which do you like better? Just curious.
It depends on if it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because breakfast, definitely Chick-fil-A.
I would agree. I've never really... Well, I don't know if I've had Zaxby's breakfast.
I don't know if they have breakfast.
I don't think they have breakfast. I think they open kind of late and only serve their regular menu.
And Robbie Ashford just fumbled. Oh my gosh, he's in the end zone. What is he going to do? He throws it away, and oh my goodness, it's caught. I thought at least for a moment. It's incomplete, but that was entertaining there.
Okay, if you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would that be?
Probably like something that's really healthy, like lettuce or something that's good for you, because I'll get used to it eventually and it won't be bad and I'll just be good at eating it.
Yeah, well, if I could eat one for the rest of my life, I forget about gaining weight and all this, and I commit to eating pizza. Does pizza taste good? I might gain 480 pounds. I don't care, as long as I'm eating good pizza.
Well, I mean, if you eat that for the rest of your life, if you work out enough, you'll still be normal.
Yeah, but after a while of eating pizza, you'll definitely gain a little bit of weight at least.
Yeah.
Pizza's tasty, but not very healthy.
And Auburn is slowly moving down the field. Robbie Ashton, the quarterback, just had a really good run for Auburn. And now he's handing it off to Hunter, and he'll go out of bounds. So 4 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. 42-24 Alabama, and Auburn does not look like they are in any hurry to try and come back. So, and it looks like they're just playing to get some more experience and get better at college football. This is probably the last game Auburn will play because they will be 5-7 after this game. So they may not play the whole game. So this is probably the last time Auburn is playing this season.
And the next season they'll have Ryan Day. Not Ryan Day,
Hugh Freeze,
Hugh-
possibly. And you've got to think they'll keep Cadillac Williams on the staff, you know? He's loved by Auburn, and I think he showed a lot of promise as the interim head coach. So I think they will probably end up keeping him on the staff.
Eli, one more question. Or probably not the last one still. What's your favorite Christmas movie? Since Christmas.
I haven't watched many. Maybe Elf.
Elf? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good one.
A good one is, well, you'll have to find a clean version of it, but Christmas Vacation is awesome.
Have you seen It's One for Life before?
No.
No, that one's a classic. It's really good. You should look into watching that sometime.
Colton, would you rather have $2 million cash right now or get $1 every time you blink?
$2 million. Right now. So I can blow it all on. I don't even know what pizza. I'm getting hungry now. Talk about food.
That means you would get, like, on average, an average human blinks about 20,000 times a day.
Yeah.
So that's 20,000 a day. $140,000 a week. And it keeps going up. So it wouldn't take long to get $2 million. And it'll go on forever.
Honestly, I can't get the money now because what if I don't blink that much? What if I just stop blinking all of a sudden? Then I'd be broke.
Well, I don't know what to say to that.
See, I'm thinking. And also, if I get $2 million now, then I could easily invest in making, like, a company. And if I had the money, then that company could get big, and then I get more money than what I get blinking if I stop blinking.
Honestly, I didn't think about investing it. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I would take $2 million right now.
I've convinced you. I've converted you. Consider me Darth Vader, but actually, it worked. Oh, speaking of Darth Vader, so Luke or Anakin? You've seen Star Wars. Have you seen Star Wars?
No.
You haven't.
Oh my!
I guess. Okay. Let me think. What movies have you seen? Like big movies.
Savannah, what big movies have we seen?
Like Batman.
No, I haven't seen that.
There's been like 80 Batman movies. Let me think.
There's a lot of movies we got to show them, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already had two of my friends say that already.
What about? Have you seen? Let me think. Well, I can't think of a movie. Everyone's seen Wizard of Oz. Have you seen Wizard of Oz?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I can't really think of any questions about that one.
It's been a long time since I've seen it, though.
Yeah, same here.
We saw it back in the summer.
No, I was too bored.
Oh.
What? Have you seen Ghostbusters?
Savannah. Savannah. Never mind, she's not answering. I don't think so, no. Wait, maybe I have. If I have, it's been a really long time.
I can't think of any movies.
Well, here is Auburn for a 39-yard field goal. And that is barely good.
In Ghostbusters, was there like a really tall tower that they got all the ghosts out of? Like really tall?
Yeah. Like at the end, there's like a really big building. And spoilers.
Yeah.
But they go up it, and the two they're like monster like gremlin like things like dogs.
Yeah.
And then they like hatch and humans came out of them.
Yeah, I have seen it then. Okay. I have not seen Ghostbusters 2, which is I think just recently came out. I want to see it, but I haven't.
Yeah, the new Ghostbusters. It's called like what? Ghostbusters like Afterlife, something like that.
Yes, that's what it's called. Yeah.
It has Paul Rudd in it. I haven't seen it either. A lot of the newer stuff I haven't seen really, besides like most Marvel movies, besides Black Panther, the new one. Haven't seen that. I hear it's pretty decent.
Colton, since you said you like pizza so much, does pineapple belong on pizza?
Yes, depending. If you have bacon on it, with it, not bacon, ham on it with pineapple, yes. But if it's just pineapple, nuh-uh. It has to have ham on it. But now, if you want a healthy pizza, veggie pizza is my favorite. I don't know why.
Honestly, I've never had a healthy pizza. I don't eat pizza very often, but I don't ever have a healthy one.
And Auburn went for an onside kick, and it was recovered by Alabama. So at 2 minutes and 4 seconds, Alabama looks like they're about to win this game easy.
Hamburgers or hot dogs?
Hamburgers, probably. I mean, it depends on what you put on it.
Hot dogs.
It also depends on who it's made by.
Hot dogs are disgusting.
Mm.
I mean,
I'll have hot dogs every once in a while, but I prefer burgers.
Yeah. What else is there? Dogs or cats?
Dogs.
Agreed.
We've had a lot of dogs. Like, we've had 3 Great Danes. And I really like Great Danes. So does my dad, because they don't run around, bark that much. Not that terribly much, and they're big, so Dad won't step on it and kill it. Like if it was a tiny Chihuahua or whatever it's called, I don't know. Dad would most likely step on it someday, and would have to help it get on the couch and on the beds.
Yeah.
And we don't really want to do that.
So, cats are really easy to step on because they when you're walking. If you're walking really slow, they'll run up underneath you and try to get you to pet them. And sometimes they'll step on their tail, and you won't even realize it because they're so fast. And you won't realize it until, like, they start, like, crying, and you're like, oh, no, I stepped on the cat's tail. Same thing with, like, rabbits. Rabbits are definitely very fast creatures. Like, especially baby rabbits. They're hard enough to step on. You really just have to be extra careful when you're around animals.
You know, I honestly forgot that we were live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, the Alabama game that we have right here for you. Alabama has football, minute 55 to go. 2nd and 7 for Alabama, up 15 points. And there's a handoff to Jameer Gibbs. And down Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah, Alabama's definitely going to win this one.
Yeah. Okay, if you had to do an exercise every minute of every day, what would that be?
Like anything that 26 calories.
So,
Nah, you burn calories when you sleep. How about that?
so you'd sleep for the rest?
I mean, you won't have physical pain while you're doing, like, if you're doing a plank every single second of a day, that would hurt really bad.
I'd probably do jumping jacks. I think sleeping, though, that kind of, I don't know. I don't really know if that's really an exercise because you wouldn't really be doing anything.
Yeah. I mean, doing jumping jacks for long enough times, like, I have to do 500 jumping jacks in a row for a school workout. It sounds a lot easier than it is because my calves are burning. I feel like I'm going to collapse after I get done with like 250 of them.
If you could have...
Like, it's easy if you do a little bit of it, but a lot, it starts to hurt.
Yeah. If you could have any car, what would that be? Like any type of car.
Probably the most expensive car I can find, then I would sell it and buy like 2 cheaper cars.
I get a Tesla.
Like if you get the really most expensive car, you could sell and probably get like 2 Teslas.
Yeah, probably. What is it? The most expensive car would probably be like a Ferrari.
Oh, let me look that up. Hold on. I'll look it up.
I don't know what that'd be. It sounds like it'd be a Ferrari, but I'm not sure.
It says it's a Bugatti La something. I don't know. It's 13.4 million.
Oh yeah, you could probably get like 3 Teslas for that.
Yeah.
A Tesla's like as much as a house, like 100,000.
Yeah.
Which is, don't get me wrong, that's a lot. But if you're buying a car for 13 million, yeah, you could probably buy like 5-6 Teslas.
I just looked it up, and it's the first 2 things that it shows is that a Tesla is worth $48,000, $52,000, like $50,000 on average.
Yeah, that's a lot of
You
money
can
to spend for a car. If you have that much money, buy a house, not a car.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science, it's financial tips.
Yeah, I definitely learned that in my financial peace class, but I knew that before anyway.
Yeah. Life lessons of Colton and Eli.
Yeah. Hey, maybe one day we can make this a series on the channel.
Life lessons of Colton and Eli.
Oh my goodness, look at this run right here by Auburn. Oh, he could have been gone if it weren't for Alabama tripping up Hunter right there for Auburn.
Colton, what job are you thinking you're going to get?
I have no idea. Probably like something like programming or something, but I don't really know.
So Robbie Asher will go and lose a couple of yards right there for Auburn. And he looks like he's injured his left leg.
Yeah.
So That's not a good sign for Auburn. Of course, only 57 seconds left in their regular season. So, well, coming up in 57 seconds, me and Colton will break down what we saw from this game and, finish up the broadcast for you. So, it's been a long but good game.
Yep. What, 5 hours, Cooper?
It's been about a 4-hour stream.
Yeah, it shows 4 hours and 4 minutes.
That's a very long time. Really,
Yeah.
you don't really notice it until you start really thinking about it.
Like when I was watching the game, the Braves versus Astros World Series last year. What was that last year? Whenever it was, it started at one time it started at 9, and I was like, it'll be over like 11, whatever. It ended at 1.
Yeah, a lot of times, sporting events, they start the game at a certain time and it doesn't end until 2 hours past the time they say it's gonna end, because with all the timeouts and breaks and stuff and injuries, it usually expands the runtime. It's like watching a movie with all the extended features, like all the deleted scenes and stuff. Even though it says it's not gonna be longer, it's gonna be longer.
So, only 5 seconds left in the game. 4th and 28 here for Auburn. So they got one last play in their season before Alabama ends their season for them. And they're just going to end the game there. Alabama is the victor, 49-27 in the Iron Bowl this year. Well, Colton's going to continue talking to Eli, I think, for a couple minutes. And while he does, we'll go to commercial, and we'll be right back. All right, everybody. So Alabama gets the 49-27 win. Alabama controlled the game. At first, it looked like Auburn had a chance to stay competitive in this football game. There at the end, though, after a couple of minutes, Alabama really poured it on Auburn. So, final score 49-27 for Colton Naylor, Eli Cantrell, Derek Sanford, and the whole broadcast in itself. I'm Cooper Naylor. Thank you for watching. We will see you again later this year for another broadcast of the college football here on Saver Broadcast Network. Thanks for watching, everybody.